Alright, how's it going? We are back. And we need to get some work done with some tanks today. Okay, that's turned off. It looks like all of our coal has done run through. We got 1.3k coal waiting for us. I think I'm going to go ahead and before we get started with tanks today, I'm going to go ahead and go grab some more coal. Okay, Ether. Alright, let's just set this up. There, shit. I brought the wrong damn drill. Good thing we didn't come too far. switch drills, and let's go get some coal. So my plans are we're going to make a stainless tank, I think. Now, I got to think of how I'm going to do this. Because we have so much of that dilute sulfuric acid. It's kind of like the same issue we have in GT6, just a little less. Where everything gives out sulfuric acid. Except in this case, it doesn't give out the exact amount of sulfuric acid. It gives us basically like half of our sulfuric acid back. So I need to set up some way that we're not making more sulfuric acid unless we need sulfuric acid. And I'm worried with the redstone covers and stuff not working that it's going to be a bit of a pain trying to do that. So this will be a good test, I guess, for if I can do this without it, and what actual redstone cover type stuff we need. The Pyroluce oven is half fixed. We will hopefully be able to build it today, but not with the fluid input. He forgot about the fluid input when he was doing this build. This was a very quick build just so I could have one today. He didn't have time to actually work on it today. This is basically the stuff he did last night. And so I told him that, you know, he needs to fix the input. So we could do any of the recipes that don't take nitrogen. So this recipe here, making heavy oil, we should be able to run that today if we want to, just to see if it works. We can also do this recipe, making wood gas and charcoal. I would have to change out the energy hatch, but any of these that take in nitrogen or water, water being the issue for me, we won't be able to build that one today. But I may go ahead and build a second one and have one do that wood gas recipe, because we should be able to burn that wood gas in a gas turbine. Can he color the fluid output color from blue to orange in order to differentiate them in the GUI? I would suggest making that suggestion in the Discord channel, because I will completely fucking forget, and he's not here today. Oh, wait a minute. You're talking these here. You want these to be like the arrows or something? I completely misunderstood what I read. I don't actually know where they need it because, these are on the input side, these are on the output side. Now, for the electrolyzer, absolutely. I can definitely agree with it being needed on the electrolyzer where they're all at the fucking bottom. I really want him to change the electrolyzer layout. I hate that layout. Which I guess it's better now that the outputs are down here, but I would much rather you keep these on this side because that makes sense and you wouldn't need it to be color coded as much because these are on this side, these are on this side, and it just keeps everything straight. Where if he would just, do a 3x3, which I need to take a picture of this. I told Greg I would show him the GUI I hate. So there. But yeah, that line of them at the bottom, I hate that. I like it better now that they're all outputs, but I still hate it. I'm perfectly fine with them just being left or right side and being able to tell the difference, but color might not be a bad idea. It would help to pick it up in your eye a bit. I can understand your reasoning behind it. I really hope I can eventually get him to add GT6 item barrels, mass storages, so we can get away from these stupid damn drawers. Something I always felt GT5 needed was something like that, so we didn't have to rely on storage drawers or Java barrels. Yep, that's why I said I couldn't play that pack, dude. Because they hard-coded all that shit into the fucking core mod. And it would fuck shit up if you took them out. And I know I'm probably the only one that, believes this, but I don't see where those are needed in a fucking tech pack. It already hurt my soul to load that pack up and see the fucking Tinkers was in that shit. Who in the fuck plays with Tinkers and Greg Tech together? That is just wrong. Yeah, I seen, and he already answered you. Okay, now is that going to... Yes. Yes, it does. Beautiful. I do need to deal with this. I completely forgot about that. Which means he has been voiding all of that lignite coal. Which I have discussed with him. That he cannot be voiding our second output like that. Do you have any idea where in GT5 the code is for the macerator progression? Ethrin? Oh, and he doesn't have the fucking tooltips. Man, I have got to figure out a way of getting him to get these fucking tooltips done. I know it's just stupid, monotonous work. All added recipes for GT5U is in there. Okay, well, I was meaning specifically the way they did the macerator progression was that they allow the secondary, they don't put a second slot into the macerators before MV and allow the macerator to just void the second output. So for when you're doing it in LV, it looks like you're not getting your byproduct. But you're actually getting it, you just can't get to it because the slot for it doesn't exist. But the problem is, A, it's not supposed to be the MV that gives you that byproduct. It's supposed to be HV that gives you that byproduct. And that also allows it to, if you have a conveyor module or something on there that can't pull everything at one time, it'll start running as soon as that first one has room, and you'll just start voiding what's ever supposed to be going into that second, which is a problem. And so I was wondering if you knew how Greg did it and where he did it in the code for that stuff. So maybe we could show him and kind of fix it. I would like to see if there's a way to brain. If there's a way to copy the tooltips out of GT5U straight into GTI that isn't too ungodly painful. Okay, it still did not build. Output hatch, input hatch, muffler hatch, energy hatch. That should have built. And I'm not sure why it didn't, so I'll have to wait until he's here and we can take a look at it. I sent him my build video for it. Okay, I'm going to copy that, and the only issue is that's the New Horizon one. Oh, that is unofficial master. Okay. So that should be the same in the in our master too, right? Ah, okay. Well, see, in our GitHub, we have a master that is the original GT5U. That way we're not changing that code. We can always go back and reference it. And then we have our code after that, if I'm remembering correctly, the way they said they set it up. I don't fucking know because I had nothing to do with it. But that's what I was told, was that the build was in there, so we weren't pushing stuff to it. We were pushing it to our branch of it. Damn it. But again, I could be completely talking out of my ass. It's weird that that's not pushing that out. It's definitely got a place now to put it. And these pipes should be able to sustain. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oops. There we go. When in doubt, make sure Bear didn't fuck something up. Okay. So, we have this. This is making our sulfur dioxide. And then this is making our sulfur trioxide. This is making our sulfuric acid. And then this is giving us the dilute sulfuric acid back that needs to be ran through a distillery to make it back into sulfuric acid. And I was right, it is exactly half. Now, I could put it through a distillation tower and get the water out of it, but I don't need the water out of it. So I definitely don't care about that. So what I'm thinking... Okay, well that's nice. The GT5 code base needs all the help it can get. That's why Greg abandoned it, and everybody should have left it the fuck alone. No. Okay, so let me think here. So we have a machine. It's going to be putting out dilute sulfuric acid. And I have a machine that needs sulfuric acid. I'm going to have two machines that are going to be feeding that sulfuric acid. So I'm going to have this one and this one, we're going to say. So I need this machine that's going to put out the dilute sulfuric acid, which is going to go into this machine that's going to put out sulfuric acid. I need this one to have priority over that one going into that machine. And I can't just use a tank. I need to use, and see, I don't know if he has the tank cover. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has the tank cover that was in GT5 and GT5U. And I'm pretty sure I can't use Greg's weird pipe thing. Because even though he says he copied over GT6 fluid pipe network thing, it doesn't seem like it. So I'm probably going to have to do this with a shutter. I need a shutter that's going to turn this off. But again, I'm not going to be able to do that because I need to be able to detect if there's fluid in that fucking pipe. Or, you know, in a drum. Or machine. So I really need that tank cover to be able to do this. Because with a tank cover, I can use a shutter and a controller and just detect the input of this machine. And if there's fluid in the input of this machine, then it shuts the conveyor off that outputs to this, from this machine to this one. So then this one would be the dominant and that would be the passive. That's what I need. Oh, fuck. Alright. So I need to see. I'm going to put on Trinz's to-do list. Switch this out. I forgot that. I'm going to put on the to-do list to look at covers and see if I can get him to add. Why in the hell does this thread keep disappearing? To-do list. Fucking hell. Add tank covers and energy cover. That should be good. Well, I guess first things first, I need to get rid of that one that's downstairs. So let's go ahead and just start with getting that one emptied and into a stainless one before he voids our damn tank down there. And then I need to make some Invar, so I can make some Invar tanks. How much nickel we got? Not a lot. And we got 360 garnierite here. We can throw that in and have it start running. You won't keep anything from coming up behind me if I'm in here messing with that. It's not going to stop from here, but at least it'll give me a little bit of room. I need to do something about that. I'm not sure yet what I'm going to do. Basically, I just want to get these walls out of my damn inventory. Okay, that'll give me roughly enough for one sulfuric acid tank and one oxygen tank. I want to get rid of these today. And that's not supposed to have water in it. That's supposed to have oxygen in it. Make sure there's no water in any of this too. We need to make some fluid filters. He said that this code was supposed to have fixed these, so they won't be putting out the wrong shit. We're going to have to take out this entire pipe because we can't have that plastic. We're going to need that to be stainless as well. Nice. Really sucks that fluid filters don't hold their damn content, too. Okay, there's the walls. Now I need to get the rings made. Alright, so I need about 12 stainless pipes. Small will be big enough. Patrons. Is it fucking hammer and saw? I never fucking remember this recipe. There we go. Same damn thing from GT6. Can I remember it? No. Alright, how much of this shit do we have in here? 75 buckets. So can I go ahead and get a drum to clear that out? Mercury, water, fluorine, ethylene. If I had a way of avoiding this damn water, get a bucket and start running fluid. Wait a minute, we can make a void upgrade. This is a terrible thing to have to do, but we should be able to make a void upgrade. And that's for the backpacks. There it is. So we need obsidian around a drawer. We can make a void upgrade. And then we can put a void upgrade on this stupid thing. Let's try that. Let's see if we got some... Trins needs to make us an ender garbage can. You already has one. Really? You didn't tell me this. Ender drawer. Bender. Garbage. What the fuck it's called if there is one? Oh, the drawer has one. Oh. It already has one. Gotcha. Hey, it does. Perfect. Now this is only going to hold... Oh, wait, I can't use this anyways. Moron, you'd vaporize it. I need a stainless drum. And technically, I'm going to need 2 of them. Dumbass. Okay, so I need 4 of these. What the fuck am I doing? I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, obviously. Why am I carrying around gold wires? Anybody answer me this fucking question? Get the fuck out of my inventory. while we're at it, let's turn these steel ones into, if I can find the fucking wire mill. And find ones, because we gotta make another, we need to make a couple more fluid filters. Why you no work? Those are supposed to be long rods, motherfucker. Damn it. By the way, what should I do for the centrifuge and electrolyzer in order to move the output slots? For this one, in GT6, he just has these three on top of these three underneath these. I think this would have to be just a little bit taller, or you'd have to move that up just a bit to fit it, but that's how he did it in GT6. This is less annoying now that the inputs are over here, but it's still kind of annoying. And the centrifuge is the same thing. Just these three on top, right underneath those. Yeah, I'll probably need to expand the GUI up a little. Shift lifting in the crafting grid again. You'd think somebody could stop that bullshit. Okay, why is that not? Trends? Why is your valve not outputting? Well, if that was the case, wouldn't it be vaporizing them? It's not even trying to go in there. Okay, that most definitely should not be able to happen. That Valve should never allow an input. That should most definitely not be going in and out. Fix your shit. Yeah, even with the pipe there, it won't go in there, so fix that shit too. Seems like we might be doing a mining day today. Alright, well, unfortunately, guys, my back is killing me right now. I need to get up and stretch. I'm going to do an old man break while I'm at it. So give me about 5 minutes. I got to see if I can get this back to stop hurting. I think the weather's deciding it's going to change or something because it is rough. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be raining. That makes sense. Alright, so if you can fix it and get a build for me, let me know. We can go back to trying to get this done. If not, I'll probably just go do some mining when I get back. Be right back. Alright, Trin's made me a new build. It's loading up right now. Be back in just a sec. Alright, let's go see if this fix works. This thing still won't build. I'm not sure why. We got the energy hatch, the item input hatch, the fluid output hatch, the muffler. It definitely should build. He supposedly fixed that we could have this in this build. So let's go ahead and put it back in. Will do. That's what I was just getting ready to do, actually. Let's pick it up and put it back down and see if it needed a refresh. Nope, it still doesn't want to do it. The input and... No. The muffler does not go on the top. Did you go watch the video of the old fat guy that breathes heavy? I do believe he told you that the muffler goes on the bottom. You might want to go check with the old fat guy that breathes heavy. This is not right. It still doesn't work. Could it be any block? I thought it was any bottom block. But it still ain't working. So, figured out. Center top only. No. I put my fluid inputs up there. Are you sure it's supposed to be? That doesn't sound right. I swear that was always on the back. Even if that's the case, it still don't work. Yeah, I seen what you said. Energy hatch, any bottom layer casing. Maintenance hatch, any bottom layer casing. Muffler hatch, center area, top layer. Input bus, top layer. Input hatch, bottom layer. Output bus, any bottom layer. Output hatch, any bottom layer. Are you sure they didn't change that for New Horizons? Okay, it formed that way. With all the inputs on the top and the muffler on top, but I really don't remember that muffler being on top. Could be wrong. I don't remember it being up there. Ugh. Been way too long. That's why I made the video. Not just for everybody else, but for me too. Yes, crazy. On the Pyroloose, we put the muffler on the top. I swore we had the muffler on the back. At the bottom. All right. No, nothing has tooltips in this fucking mod yet. It's driving me up the damn wall. We need tooltips in this damn mod. All right, crazy. Right now, he's just trying to get all of the code part done, and then he'll hopefully work on the tooltips. I wonder if there's an area in the code that he could, like, direct us to where we could help copy the tooltips over from GT5U. Because shouldn't you be able to, like, open both of the GitHubs and just copy the shit right over? I just sent the tooltip handler for GT5U. Okay, cool. Hopefully that'll help him. By the way, how does my mic sound today? Okay, Bear, sent you a link to a timestamp that the old fat fucker who says input muffler hatch goes on top. Alright, look here. It is not allowed for you to send me my video telling me that I'm wrong. There's something really, really wrong with the fact that you're using me to prove me wrong. But I believe you. You don't have to show me proof. I appreciate you showing me proof, but you don't have to. Hey, look at that. That fat motherfucker is putting that muffler on the top. You jackass. Look at you, you old fat fuck. You could have took my side in this conversation, you asshole. Fucking prick. Can't even trust yourselves nowadays. That's why I always tell you guys, don't fucking trust that my memory is going to be right. Double check the information and verify it. Because I can't guarantee I'm going to be right when it comes to something I haven't done in 5 fucking years. Yes, and Crazy's right this time. That's even worse. That shouldn't be allowed. By any standard. How the fuck does she remember? She didn't build... Oh. You did the initial build. I did the setup build. So you did actually build them. Fuck. Oh, by the way, somebody was giving me shit the other day. Crazy about the way we build our multi-blocks. It's like, shush it. That is a crazy ass incorporated thing to do. You always build your multi-block in the middle of the factory, nowhere near anything. Make sure it works, and then you put it where it belongs. You never build it the first time where you're actually going to keep it. That is patented crazy ass incorporated. Because they said I was an idiot for building my blast furnace out in the middle of the room instead of where I was actually going to hook it up at. I think it was Etherin, actually. We're going to go with it was Etherin. I build it where it's supposed to be. We don't. We never build it where it's supposed to be. Because wherever it's supposed to be is usually jacked up in a hole somewhere, and we want to be able to get around it to make sure everything is exactly where it needs to be. I always build in the center to make sure I crafted everything, then Bear tears it down and rebuilds it. Yep. So technically when she does it because she doesn't know where it's going to go. She just knows that I need it and starts building it. I do it because I like to be able to work around the damn thing. And I always stuff shit in holes where it probably shouldn't be in the first place. Okay, I need this. It needs to go there. Technically it shouldn't, and I probably should test that it works that way, but fuck off. We'll test it with something else. I just want to get this bitch built. You know, you could have fixed this wrench on wood frame shit while you're at it. Okay. So, we have the dilute sulfuric acid out of there. We can now set up the... Hello? Shit! Oh yeah, you and your fucking right-click the damn valve bullshit. I did. Good God, I'm an idiot. I understand that. Still say you need to check how Greg does it in GT6 because we don't have to do that. We also have an easier way to do it. It's called a fucking magnifying glass instead of this let's shift shit to see what the fuck stuff is. If you want to check if it's built, you just smack it with the magnifying glass. You don't have to get all touchy-feely with the fucking thing. Alright, now why is your pipe not fucking connected? Trends? Okay, good. What the hell's going on? I had this connected. Is there something wrong with this tank? No, it does not need a valve to enter to. This is not fucking Railcraft. You can input on any block, on any side of any block, other than the valve. Okay. Yeah, I know. Let me rebuild this Invar one because it worked fine. And it should be the same exact code, right? Just a different skin. Yeah, I can't even connect the pipe to it now. What the fuck? The hell did you do? Now this one I probably can't connect because it's a front. Okay, that's a macerator. It doesn't have a tank. So, understandable. This one I should be able to... It connects to that. So, I have no idea what's going on with that. But it's not working. Okay. So while he racks his brain and tries to figure that out, I need to figure this out. Probably. Hey, why did that one turn back off, but that one didn't? You fixed the filter issue, but you didn't fix it in the buffers. The buffers are still turning off. But the filters, well, that one didn't stay on, but maybe I didn't have that one on. It's not staying on, period. Okay, that one's staying on. This one's not. Why not? Yeah, that one turned back off too. Huh. It doesn't need to share power there, though. And that should be outputting. Confused why it's not outputting. Yeah, something's wrong with that buffer now. It accepts it fine. It's just not updating or not outputting. Oh, what the hell he broke in that? And he's probably ass deep in the code right now, so he has no idea what I'm talking about. So when he asks what it is broken later, remind us both what it was. Is there anything in the log? Let me go look. Let's see. No. If you're talking about the regular log for the server, no. It shows that the world was started and then backup done. That's about it. Nothing else. Didn't throw any errors or nothing. I'm going to need a lot more than 2 stacks. I thought there was only a single thing missing, but it's like 3 rows that are missing. Yeah, that takes care of it all the way down to there. Now we just got this whole end to do. All right, I'm back. Actually, it wasn't the internet shitting the bed this time. I thought the same thing, but then I got kicked off the server as well. Damn internet cord of mine doesn't have a fucking latch on it. And I don't know how in the hell it decided to push itself out, but it pushed itself out just enough that it lost connection. Ain't nothing anywhere near it to be fucking with it, so I don't know how the hell it did it. I don't know if I could just get Discord to fucking reconnect, I'd be happy. And I need to get Junior to build me a new fucking cord for that damn thing. It's rather annoying. Those little fucking clips on the end of them do not keep for shit. They are way too flimsy. They're magic proof. I honestly can't tell you if they're acid proof or not. I would say, as expensive as that is, they should be. But I can't tell you if they are for sure without loading up and looking.
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Hey, XCR. I don't know that he's ever made them, but XAR might be able to tell you. I know he can tell you if adamantium is, because that motherfucker makes everything out of that shit now. I don't know that he's made anything out of netherite. You know if netherite drums are acid proof? Adamantium is everything proof. Yeah, shut up, you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said he probably doesn't know because he probably never built the damn thing. He makes everything out of adamantium. But I was checking just in case. Never know what kind of weird shit might be inside your head. Not yet. I'm trying to get him to do so. I think I remember where GT6 sets acid proof. Let me check. Okay. No, I honestly don't want to know. A warning, you may hear some old man groans today. Weather's changing, my back's hurting. So if you're offended by old man groans, too fucking bad. Because you just might have to hear some. Okay, figured out why the buffers are resetting the emit energy button. I had the NBT save and read methods in the wrong methods. So it would read the booleans when it saves the NBT and set the booleans when it reads NBT. Okay, did you figure out why they're not fucking outputting? Because that bitch will not move over there. Actually, oh, wait a minute, that's turned off. That. Go. Do the thing. Go. Do the thing. Oh, that's why it's not doing the thing. It's pushed the wrong way. Because I reset it. Now it's doing the thing. And that one works. But that's the filter. The filter's working. I don't know why the buffer's not outputting. Oh, we're getting a new land in October? No, I haven't. I'm not having that issue in dev. You finally found my military science pack. Get that shit. You're not having it in... Let me try this. If I put that in there, it should end up in there. It went. Okay, so it's just an issue with this buffer right here. Why is that saying we're out of power? You got plenty of power. Oh. Because that's not fucking going and I have it running off of that. Alright, let's just see if we can pop this bitch. Shut up, I know. He broke it. We'll deal with it in a minute. Okay, So we need to go that way. Okay, now it's working. So it just needed to be bullied a little bit. Okay. There's still some down there. How the hell am I going to get that? There we go. Netherite is gases, acids, plasma, magic. Okay, I figured with it being a magic proof one, it would probably also be acid, because it's not rainbow wood. You know, rainbow wood, ironwood, I can understand them not being acid, because they're more wood-based. But I figured netherite being as expensive as a material as it is, that it should be, so... Alright, so now we're just waiting on him to figure out what the fuck is up with the multi-block tanks. Let's see if we can get a couple of these fluid filters made. Did you make a drum an actual container yet? So that means I gotta get a bucket to reset all these things. Still need to fix that texture. some reason, I'm also not able to reproduce the tank issue. This is going to be fun. Is it possibly an issue between a server side issue? Ah. Wonder if he fixed this thing yet. Did you get a chance to fix that thing yet? Yeah, coke ovens work fine. You still ain't fixed this. Welcome back, Crazy. Nope. He didn't fix it yet. hurting like a motherfucker today, but other than that, still alive, so I can't complain. I could complain, but yeah, who the fuck's gonna listen? Oh, well, fuck you then. I didn't want to tell you how it was anyway. You already bitched like 3 times. Yeah, well, I never know if you're actually paying the fuck attention, so I didn't know if you heard. Still need to get this washed up. Okay, that'll take care of that. Go ahead and get this next tank ready to go. Because I need one for oxygen. So what I'm thinking is... how do I want to do this? I really should do one for sulfur dioxide. That way I can roast this shit up and just have sulfur dioxide ready for whenever I need it. No, let's just do sulfuric acid. Right? Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think so. We'll just do one for sulfuric acid, one for oxygen. I'm gonna end up needing to do one for fluorine. Or hell, I don't know. Holy shit. Storm's coming in. Alright. I'm going mining. Fuck this shit. I'm going to the mines. And you can't stop me. How did you detonate somebody's jetpack? I don't even know how something like that would be possible, but... I also don't know shit about that game. And ain't that game like multiplayer? Obviously, since you're saying you did that, if you shoot their jetpack, there's a good chance of it yeeting them, and it's better on lower gravity. That being multiplayer, why in the fuck is there 3? No, it's an NPC. Oh, okay. You said that Senior wanted to borrow it, and it will explode out of fright. Shush it, you. Oh, it's not multiplayer. Oh. Before I go mining, I actually need to go and get my buffers back. They're over there at the Emerald Vein. Okay. I figured after they did Fallout 76, they do this one in that same style. Well, then that means it might be a bit of a better game if it's not fucking multiplayer, because they're shit at making multiplayer games. 76 sucked. I haven't been in it for a long time to know if it's gotten any better, but it sucked when I was in it. Supposedly, from what I hear, it's gotten better. It was playable when Junior and I played it. It was just really annoying when you'd be sitting around trying to build things and some random jackass would come by and want to pick a fucking fight with you, but that's just, you know, multiplayer. I still don't think they've made it to where you can have your own private fucking server, which they most definitely should have done. Because not everybody wants to play with the random fucking morons. They just want to play with their friends or family. The one thing I can say about that game is it gave me one moment. They couldn't monetize cosmetics then since server commands is a thing. Oh, what about Minecraft? Minecraft has cosmetics for Bedrock, right? Can't you have private Bedrock servers? You just lock it to the account, not to the server? Yeah, see, I don't know either. It's fucking Bedrock, who cares? Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, anyways, the only thing I can say good about 76 was it gave me a moment that I'll remember forever. And that is me and Junior being able to walk out of that vault together for the holy fuck. Sorry. That one was rough for the first time. We've been playing Fallout forever and never could play together in the same world. So it was quite nice being able to walk out of that vault together for the first time. Other than that, I wasn't a big fan of the MMO bullshit. I wasn't a fan of the limited storage. You know, that was one of the biggest things in Fallout was collecting all the fucking things. And you can't fucking do it in that one. Then they finally decided, oh, we're going to let you have a little more storage, but you got to fucking pay us for it. Okay, now I can get through there a little bit easier. The hell'd that damn donkey go now? Look here, jackass. Come back here. Hell's it with everywhere I go in this world, there's a big fuck off hole. They're running two different engines from what I hear. 76 was still using the Creation engine, and that one isn't built for multiplayer. But 76 was multiplayer. Oh, you mean that's where some of the issues come from. They're trying to use one that wasn't built for it. Okay, well, that's good. That's a start. Ah, okay. Damn it. Is that it, or is there more wood? Fuck, there's more wood in that bitch. There we go. About damn time. So, since you guys are here, I want your guys' opinion. And no, not if I'm an asshole or not. We all know the answer to that, so shut up. I need to make one, yes. Just lazy. Hush. Hold on, let me get rid of this creeper. Okay, so, question is, where did I put my entrance? I went in down here, didn't I? That damn donkey's gonna fuck right off on me, I'll bet you. Don't fuck off, jackass. I don't have a... I don't want to make one. I don't need one. Fuck it. Here. I'll build your ass a box. Get your ass back in the box. Come on, back in the box. Thank you. Damn it. Okay, stay there. I don't think I did. I should have. I did before when I broke them like that. Maybe it's just laying there and I didn't auto pick it up. Maybe it popped too far away. I should be able to get back up there before it despawns. I just got to come down here and grab these battery buffers real quick. If I could stop fucking coughing, it'd be nice. Okay, so the question is, if Trins makes a tree farm, would you rather it be a... If Trins make... Let me get a drink. Maybe that'll help. Does anybody else find it weird that I'm telling myself to go to Discord? Nope, seems usual for you. Shush it, you. It was Junior because I actually normally I keep Discord up just in case. And I don't know why he's coming in here telling me to go check it. It's not like it's something he needs a fucking message about right this second. He's just an idiot. But yeah, that was Junior on my account. Okay, anyways, maybe now I can try to get this out all in one go. Tree farm. If Trins decides to add one, would you rather a multi-block type of thing, not like forestry where you have to deal with... Fuck you, creeper. Where you have to deal with all the block lag from it growing and getting cut down and shit, but more, you know, akin to a Greg Tech type of thing where it would just be a big hollow fucking multi-block. And you'd have to make the you'd have to make some kind of like greenhouse glass or something like that. How in the fuck did I get out of this hole before? I don't know. We're going this way. Fuck it. Or would you prefer something more of the like GT4 style thing where you have a block breaker and a block placer type thing? The difference would be that the block breaker would be like the GT4 style crop harvester, except it would break whatever block is right here, but it would have the timber function, so it would take all the blocks above it. But then you'd have to have something that would replant the trees for you. And we don't, apparently droppers are, not droppers, the other ones. Dispensers can't plant saplings, apparently. So he'd have to have something that would place the sapling. Single block builds are a pain in the ass. Well, that's kind of the idea, is I wanted to know if you guys wanted it to be more expensive and do a multi-block thing, or if you want it more of a pain in the ass where you have to, you know, redstone it and all of that shit. Because, you know, I'm thinking there's two ways to go. You can either go the single block way where it's a pain in the ass to automate it, or you can go the multi-block way where you don't have to automate it, but it's a pain in the ass to fucking build because it's expensive. did he actually get that piece of shit to work? And if you think I'm copying anything that motherfucker did, you're out of your damn mind. That motherfucker couldn't code his way out of a wet paper sack. You should go back and watch the shit show of fucking us testing that damn thing when he tried building it originally. And no, I most definitely would not call it a tree growth simulator. Ah, okay. Well, that makes perfect sense. If somebody else is doing the code. Just ask Crazy how much bitching went on back then. She was like, can we just get rid of this fucking mod? It's a piece of shit. She hated that fucking mod. She hated it that I was trying to be nice and test the mod for him. Because every fucking time, everything's fucking broke. Yes, I'm talking about GT++. He is a good for nothing piece of shit. Now, I wasn't going that far crazy. I wasn't attacking the man personally. I was just attacking his ability to code. I don't know if we need to take it that far. Even though, you know, I'm another one of those. He's another one of those. You're just a bigot. You don't understand that I'm a woman. No, dude. You've been a dude for how long? Only now have you decided you need more fucking attention and you want to be a woman. Fuck off. Chop your dick off and come back and we'll talk. Till then, you're a fucking dude. After then, you're a dude with a mutilated cock. I still don't want to hear it. If that makes me a bigot, then I'm a fucking bigot. Dark Knight got prissy and tried to go R, but since he released the mod originally with open license, New Horizon just took over the old version and rewrote it instead. Okay, so let's get some batteries. Battery. Speaking of battery trends, while you're in the code, have you figured out how to stop stacking fucking batteries that have power in them? So we'll stop duplicating power. Now, where is that damn redstone vein at? Redstone on. Over there. Alright, Let's get to it. Do you want batteries with power to just not? Yes. If a battery has power, it should absolutely not stack. It's only the empty ones that should be allowed to stack. Once they have power in them, no stacking. All right, Junior, let's go. I think we're going over the pass for this one. Yes, single use should be the same way. No, this is a junior. This is a jackass. Junior actually think Tamara's going to do something without cheating and watching it first or reading a wiki. He's out of his mind. No, this is not a senior jackass. This is a junior. And if it is a junior, that means it's a jackass. If it's a jackass, then it's a junior. He's too Rodun to do that to himself. Sure. Anybody know what the fuck he's talking about? You want to run that back by me in English? Ah, there's redstone. Oh, gotcha. I got it. Okay, so let's get shit set up here. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Then I can just ignore chat altogether. I'm up for that. I don't want to talk to you motherfuckers anyway. No. I haven't none of that today. We already had one. That's enough. Stop that shit. No, it should not spawn a fake creeper. We'd have to do a special thing for that. And I ain't that damn smart to figure out how to set it up. Oh, by the way, Crazy, when I said I wasn't going to attack the guy personally, don't get me wrong. Your feelings are not unfounded. So don't think I'm disagreeing with you. I just didn't feel the need to, attack somebody personally that's not here to defend themselves. Well, I agree. Me and him have had a couple good blowouts, and I'd say it to his face too, but he's not here to defend himself, so I'm not going to say it because he can't, fight back. Can't defend himself. I wouldn't want other people to be talking shit about me behind my back. The whole do unto others as you would have do unto you. I wouldn't want them to talk about me behind my back, so I'm not going to talk shit about them behind theirs. Okay, anybody got an idea why that don't work? You can't put a torch on a redstone ore. Is it because of the redstone property of it? That's kind of weird. I copied vanilla code for the torch placement. Can you place a torch using a torch? Yes. Yes, I can. Didn't have to shift or nothing. Just bloop. Goes right on. Oh, also, Tringe, you might need to run one of those, things again, because we're getting some huge spikes on the server. Is there a way of making this bigger? Doesn't look like it. I'll send it to you. I don't know if we need some garbage collection fucking things or what, but that just seems a little bit spiky. There you go. I threw it in GTI. Could just be because of how little RAM the server is able to have. I don't know. I gotta get that computer built. I know where it is. You get me my military science, I'll get you your fishing rod. Not easily. What did it say you unlocked? Oh, right here. Weather report. Progressive crop plot for Tammy. Season. Progressive science pack to bear. Okay, that should be the right one. Hopefully. It'd be nice if it told me which one. But it definitely should be... I don't know why they would have given me one of the other ones. So, Ethrin, what is your thing? Would you prefer it to be a multi-block like that? Or would you prefer single block? I think the multi-block thing fits more into the GT5U thing. But I'm used to GT6. I like the idea of having to figure it out. Greenhouse multi-block, maybe one you can't enter. Yes, it would definitely be one you can't enter. with small crops and trees rendered inside when it's running. I don't know if he can do the rendering thing. I don't know how good Trins is with rendering. But we don't need one for crops, because he made a crop harvester. See, we have a crop harvester right here. So, we don't need that. We just need it for trees. It would just be a arboretum. Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. Oh, Trins, I have another thing for you too. When you're wanting some distraction time. Not while I'm streaming. So, like tomorrow, if you have time and want a little distraction, let me know. Like in the morning. As I have a technical question that you can probably answer. Okay. Well, you and XAR both say you want multi-block. So, if Trin is up for adding it, I will start thinking about designing it. And what all kinds of things we're going to need for it. Because you should have to feed it fertilizer. And you should have to feed it water. We can add the recipe if we don't already have it. Which I don't know that we have it or not. For the IC2 fertilizer. Since we don't have IC2, it makes sense. What the fuck is that thing? Extreme Industrial Greenhouse. That is a huge fucking tooltip, dude. What the hell? Is that like the greenhouse I suggested to Greg for GT6? Can you breed crops in it? Oh, okay. Alright, crazy. Good night.
Oh yeah? Well, screw you guys. I'm going home.
Don't go away mad. Just go away. I hate to see her go, love to watch her leave. I didn't say nothing. Oh, what you talking about? Stop that shit. Don't give an old man a heart attack, damn it. It's a 5x6x5. See, that's the thing with the tree farm thing I was thinking about. If we're not going to have it grow actual trees, and it's going to be a closed up multi-block thing, do we make it so fucking tall that a tree can grow inside of it? Because that's like 10 blocks tall. Or do we build it like 6 blocks tall or some shit? Because I'm thinking this needs to be a tall multi-block, but I don't know if we really need it 10 blocks. Okay. I'm thinking a normal tree is 5x5x10. 7 to 8 should be enough. Okay. So we'll say a 5x5x8 multi-block. We also have to decide where we want this to fit. MV, HV, LV. How early do we want people to be able to build this thing? Early enough to be able to, or late enough to be able to sustain it, but they should be able to sustain it pretty easily. Fertilizer's not hard to make. You just need like calcite, phosphorus, carbon, stuff like that to make the fucking fertilizer. He can copy the recipes over from GT5U of how to make IC2 fertilizer. I can doctor up the, or I can get crazy to doctor up the item for the fertilizer so it ain't an exact copy of IC2's fertilizer. But I'm thinking this thing doesn't need to be built out of that crazy of material. MV maybe, but it should scale and use a chainsaw while running better chainsaw, more output. See, I'm not thinking a chainsaw. I'm thinking the other saw. This one. The buzzsaw. Because I'm thinking it's going to have a robotic arm in the, a couple robotic arms in the recipe. And I think that buzzsaw would be fine. Not that there's a big difference between them. Okay, don't click on the fucking buzzsaw. You click on the buzzsaw, it crashes your fucking game. Hold on. Trends, you got a crash log incoming. You can't laugh at me. There's no sound effects. I already know what it is. I haven't fixed that issue yet. Well, thanks for warning me. Well, it's good. I don't have to send you the fucking thing. Fix your shit. Maybe it could use both, but give better output depending on the tier of the tool used. Bonus points if it responds to the fortune enchant. No fortuning a fucking tree. It's wood. You can't fortune a tree. And by the way, speaking of, Greg is pissing me off. Greg is starting to think he's fucking Tinkers. And I am going to have a fucking bitch fit when I have to test this. No, he's now decided that that Fire Aspect 3 gives auto smelt. And I seen where he put a fucking code up, code change that means we can do charcoal when cutting down a tree. And I so hate that. It should turn it into fucking ash, not charcoal. Charcoal is only made if there's a lack of oxygen. Exactly. That's why I will be bitching when it comes test time. And knowing Greg, he's also gonna double down with the fortune bullshit, so you can fortune your fucking charcoal. And I'm really gonna be pissed. There is no charcoal pit igniter in GT6. But we have coke ovens in GT6. I think the only way to get Fire Aspect 3 is with a Twilight tool. Unless you're doing vanilla bullshit. And I don't even think this is going to take into account that. I think this is only going to be for his tools. So well, you could probably do like Firestone or something. But yeah, trust me, I will be pitching a bitch. Because I already brought up in the thing today when I seen it said auto smelt, and I was like, let me guess, Greg's gonna let us dig up glass if we use a shovel made of that shit. I agree. You'll have to be there when we do testing and tell Greg that. Telling you, that old man's losing his mind. And he's younger than me. I'm really gonna fuck with him too. Because I'm gonna, when he does, I'm gonna say, oh, does that mean we can break our dust stacks and auto cook our ingots too? If it makes fucking charcoal, why wouldn't it cook our fucking metal if we use a dust stack? And let me guess, next we're gonna be able to fortune our blocks of ores. You know, bring up the whole MDIO fortuning his iridium shit. Yeah, I'm really gonna fuck with him about this one. Why don't he focus on repairing? Yeah, well, I think that's a lost cause. Don't get me wrong, I agree with you, but I think it's a lost cause. So, Ethrin, you have played GT5 and, you know, New Horizons extensively. What is your feeling on chromite ore? Do you feel that all of your chrome should come from processing redstone down to ruby, or mining, you know, thousands of these just for the little bit of ruby in it? Or would you be okay with there being chromite ore if it was rare? Or like, say, only in the end? The reason why I'm asking is because Greg added a chromite vein in GT6. And it makes making stainless steel a lot easier because we don't have to get all of our chrome out of rubies. But I also don't have to process redstone there. I have more reason to use redstone, so I still have to mine a lot of it. But I don't have to break it down. Chromite, small ores only, and only in the end. Okay, I can go for that. Because, see, my thing is that in GT6, we never break down rubies to get chrome anymore. Because we have chromite. Oh, is there actually chromite in the end? I honestly didn't know. I'm just making conversation, I guess. Okay. Might have to actually go check out the end sometime soon then. Haven't been there yet. Remember, there's no Galacticraft in 118. You're end-phobic. I am not end-phobic. I actually gotta go there in single player soon. I want to go there sometime on the server. If we could just get more people around to do it. Galacticraft doesn't exist yet. When it does exist, it will be fabric only at first, and it'll only be on 120. Well, I'm really hoping that Ad Astra mod that you showed us is better than that fucking Beyond Earth mod. That Beyond Earth mod is like the biggest piece of shit I have ever seen when it comes to a knockoff. And I have seen some piece of shit knockoffs. But holy crap, that thing is garbage. They don't even have fuel loaders. Yeah, I do have some compat for Ad Astra and Beyond Earth, and Astra gets priority when it comes to compat. Well, then I agree with Etherin. Chance of a chromite vein on, like, Mars or some shit, I could go for. If Ad Astra is not as big of a piece of shit and you actually have to do some fucking work to do it. Mars, Venus, or Mercury. Both the Galacticraft knockoffs have Venus and Mercury now too. I would be fine with anything past Mars. Not on the moon. The moon's too easy to get to. At least you would have to do a bit of work to get there. What do you think, Ethrin? I don't think it needs to be something that's, one planet specific. It's not that rare of a thing. So, any of them should be fine. One day I actually want to figure out veins for Mercury and Venus. Currently I only do Mars and the Moon. Venus I would do like sulfides only, since it's a sulfur-based atmosphere. I think it'd be funny to just make it all sulfides. Can't get anything there but sulfides. Just like I would have Mars be more iron-based. And since Mercury is so close to the sun, you could say that only higher temp materials can be there, because otherwise they've, melted or evaporated away. I understand the whole inside the fucking planet's not going to be as hot as the surface, but shut up, I think it's funny. Venus, vein, sulfur, uranium, quartz, redstone, tiny chance of rutile, maybe. Why would you put quartz there? See, I'm thinking sphalerite, chalcopyrite, galena. Rutile, I would say, put on Mercury. A different source so you don't have to go to the nether anymore. Low chance of lava death. Do you realize just how much fucking uraninite veins we have right here on the overworld? I stopped marking them, there's so fucking many of them. And uranium should not be in the nether. Also, how is Venus less dangerous? Yeah, Venus is more dangerous. There should be, you know, a sulfuric atmosphere, and at least in Beyond Earth, the place is covered in fucking lava. And if I remember correctly, uranium should not spawn in the nether at all. At least not by GT5 standards. Oh, he was talking about quartz. Okay. Sorry, got misunderstood there. Oh, well, looks like once we get the drills empty, we're out of here. Well, that's because New Horizons is a pack more than just a mod. So they've built it around integrating into all of those different places. We don't have... This is a mod. We can't build it like that, expecting people to play with those things. Everything has to be obtainable between the overworld, the nether, and the end. Fuck you, XAR. I can agree that it's too often. He definitely needs to take a look at that. He copied over GT New Horizons code, though. So their base code hasn't spawned that often. What they have for the pack, that's a different story. I think, looking down there, that is the edge of that vein. So I've got that wall. I think I have that wall. I think I have all three of them, so I just got to go this way now. Oh, okay. And it may just be that I'm remembering, I'm noticing them more because of how valuable it is. Maybe it's not that fucking often, but I feel that uranium shouldn't be super rare because you need tons of it. It shouldn't be like platinum veins and tungsten veins. Well, see, that's where I would go with the GT6 way of doing it. I wouldn't have a pitch blend and a uranium vein. I would have one vein that is uraninite and pitch blend only. No uranium ore. You have to process your uraninite and yellow to get what the fuck? Pitch blend, not yellow. What the fuck? I was thinking yellow cake uranium. You have to process your pitch blend and your uraninite to get uranium 238 and 235. You can't just mine uranium. I agree there. I can agree with that one. The uranium vein should be hidden. If people want to activate it, that's their choice, but it shouldn't be active by default, especially if he's doing the whole uranium processing thing that I do believe he's planning on doing from GT6. And he's not having to build his reactors off of IC2, so they don't have to run out of fuel every 4 hours or whatever. He can build them. Uranium is just the idea of the vein. The vein itself is made entirely of uraninite. Okay. Well, in GT5U, there was uranium ore. At least at one point. I can't remember at the end. 15 might be a better number then. That reduces it by 25%, depending on how common the veins was, according to Bear. Again, I can't tell you exactly, but I can show you the markers I've made for them. So I have one here. I have uraninite here. Here, let's, somebody needs to go in and, like, map out the veins. This is not my type of thing. Diamond, tetra, quartz, choco. There's another pitch blend. There's another pitch blend. And like I said, I stopped looking for them after a while, or stopped marking them after a while. How do you get this thing to... There, that's what I want. Okay, so where the fuck are they? Okay, these two are the same one. So we can get rid of one of them. I don't think I marked a lot of them. Like I said, I wouldn't go off of me for changing numbers. Oh, there's the other one. So we've got one there, and we've got one here, and I know there's a couple I didn't mark. I personally say, Trends, leave the regular pitch blend how it is. 20 is fine. And get rid of the uraninite. One vein is enough. As long as there's uraninite in with the pitch blend. how big does it spawn? Is it a small vein or a large vein? What is the weight of... Let's see, you said uranium is 20, redstone is 60. What is platinum? What's the weight of platinum? Or tungsten? Because those should be like your rarest veins. Okay, if those are 5, if you spawn uraninite and pitchblende together at 15 to 20, but you make sure that it's a larger spawning vein, not a small spawning vein. So it has like the same size as redstone. I'd say that's perfectly fine. Yeah, currently uraninite, pitchblende are the same size as sapphire, tungstate, manganese, etc. Yeah, and aren't those smaller veins? Because that's a good way of doing just how rare you want something to be, is not only the weight of how often it spawns, but also the size of its vein. You know, Chaco veins, limonite veins, they should be big as fuck. Redstone veins, you know, they should be common and they should be big. Because you need tons of iron, you need tons of copper. Where like nickel veins should be semi-common, but also not quite as big. And then platinum, tungsten, those should be really rare and smaller. Because you want that stuff to be rather rare. And remember, you're also going to add a bedrock drill. So they're going to have a way of getting all of their materials infinitely. So if you add a uranium, a pitchblende vein to the bedrock drill, then it can be a little bit less common, because then that kind of locks them behind the bedrock drill when they want fuck tons of it. I wouldn't say make it any more rare than what we've already discussed, but you know, that would still give people a way of getting it, but they have to pay for it. And this is the one place where I have to say, you know, uranium shouldn't be that rare of a material. There's a lot of people out there that won't even fucking use it. And it takes a lot of fucking work to set up the setup to use it. I just did a bad thing. I poked the Greg about GT6 tools. Oh, I gotta go see this. Is he awake? I don't even think he's answering your ass. Yeah, that's normal. I think he's playing Factorio with Overmind right now. This is a terrible time to talk to him about GT6. You should try it in the morning. Yeah, just take Trins' code from GTI and make a PR out of it into GT6. As broken as it's gonna be going from 119 back to 1710, it would still be funny. Yellowite should be the dominant. And Uraninite should be the sporadic. Sorry. Pitch blend. It's yellow. My brain gets fucked up. Yep, I would say so. Yeah, I can go for that. There's plenty of rubies in here. I've just done this little bit of area and I've gotten 2.5 stacks of ruby and about 100 fucking cinnabar with... Yeah, I'd say that's fine. I know you probably don't have it yet, but yeah, you get thorium and lead out of the pitch blend and 3 uraninite out of it. So, yeah, that's perfectly fine. And then you're going to change this over. Well, it's already got tetrafluoride. Oh, you already did it. Uranium tetrafluoride and water. I didn't know you did this already. Or did somebody else do this? Uranium hexafluoride. This looks just like GT6. 235, 238. Mix that with hydrogen. You get your 238 in your hydrogen fluoride. And then that mixed with calcium gives you uranium 238 and fluoride. Yeah, that looks... Nope. I did this at the same time I did aluminum. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, that looks identical to fucking GT6, so I kind of figured you did it. Yeah, that looks perfectly fine to me. Oh. Yep. If I break it by hand, I don't get it, friends. It breaks to nothing. There's your answer. Nope. Just quiet. No, just in pain. Are we out of power? We're out of power. Okay, it started. I'm actually thinking we might get out of here a little bit early tonight, since we started at 6. Been here for about 4 hours. I'm thinking I might go ahead and cut out and relax my back a bit. Not quite sure yet, though. I want to work out this idea for this tree farm thing. See if I can flush it out a little bit. Let's do this outside. Okay, so that's a normal tree. And that's 7 high. So yeah, if we do it 8 blocks tall, that would be fine. So I'm thinking we would have this. I don't know if you want to use bricks or not for the base of it. This is just a working idea. Yeah, but I don't want to copy somebody else's work, man. I want to try to come up with something myself. I like building multi-blocks. And then nobody can say we stole their idea, because we didn't. It's our own idea. It's our own concept. Now, what I am thinking is the walls are going to be some kind of plastic. Because if you think about greenhouses, they're either plastic or glass. No, not neutronium. I'm actually thinking... let me go grab some more bricks. See how this... See how this works out. So, would you guys say... Yeah, I'm thinking... fuck. You have the 5x5 base. Your controller's going to be right here. Okay, so we'll just take this one out. Put that in there. That's your controller. And... what do you guys think of having it optional for power? Where you can either have an energy input where you can build it in your base somewhere. Or you can build it outside and the top of it would take solar panels. No. It's going to take power. But you have the option of doing solar power if you put it outside. Or, under glass or whatever. And not have to have the solar panels separate. Build the solar panels into the multi-block. Correct, it should stop running at night, but it's a tree farm. It shouldn't be kicking you out wood non-stop 24/7. It should need time for the trees to grow. And then I'm thinking some kind of plastic casing would be all of these. So you'd have that all the way up to here. And these upper blocks here, or a certain amount of them, depending on how much power we're thinking this thing should take. I missed a row. And I would also say that this central block right here, hardened glass with structural support in the corners. I was thinking about that too, using like wood beams or something for the corner blocks for structure. And then say these blocks right here, you can take them out and those would be where you can put solar panels. This center one would need to be a light, I would say. So, like a redstone lamp or some kind of metal beam in the corner to support the structure. Yeah, you could do that. But usually greenhouses are like wood or fucking plastic, dude, because this is just sheets of plastic. It's not very heavy. You don't really need metal. But the idea is that you're going to want, multiple of these, because they're not going to be that great. There's only one tree. And he's going to be simulating the time it would take to grow a tree, chop it down, and grow another one. It's not going to be this is just going to pump you out, wood, sapling, sticks, apples, resin, whatever, non-stop. I would say it should be about as fast as a quarter of a forestry farm. The regular forestry multi-block farm. Each quadrant of it, this should be about the same amount of time as it can make wooden shit. And I don't want it to be really expensive. I want it to be cheaper because you're going to need multiple of them. And the solar panels or the power going into it and feeding it the fertilizer and shit is going to be the hard part. 1 stack of wood every 5 minutes with speed ups depending on the tool inserted. I could go for, if you give it a different tool, it can, but if you give it a higher tool, you have to upgrade the power input as well to be able to power that tool. But I'm also not sure that Trins is going to like the idea, because he doesn't like the idea of a maintenance cover. How's he going to feel about having to replace a fucking tool inside the multi-block? I think that looks okay for a tree farm. Obviously, it's completely enclosed, but I don't want to break the shit. Input bus, output bus. The tool comes out with the output when it's used up. Okay, that would work. I could see that. A tool like that is no different from a rotor and a turn. Okay. So yeah, you'd have an input bus, an output bus, a fluid input, and then you'd also have your option over here for your power in. Yes, you're going to have, you're going to have to feed in your saplings. Your output bus will supply you with whatever the regular drops are for that kind of tree. So if you put rubber wood in there, you're going to get sticks, rubber logs, and sticky resin rarely. If you put in, and saplings. If you put in an oak tree, you're going to get oak logs, you're going to get sticks, apples, and saplings. And then you'll be required to, it's not going to be like the forestry farm where it keeps the saplings. It's going to put the saplings out. You're going to be required to put the saplings back in that it needs. So you might actually want to do 2 input buses, one for the tool and one for the... This would be optional, that you can have an option of 2 inputs. You can technically use one if you want to do some way of detecting that the tool has come out. Then you can send the tool in, and if you want to redstone a way to make sure that only 1 stack of saplings is in the input, so you can have room to put your tool in. But you also, if this is the bottom of your, if this is your controller, you should be able to put the tool in and out through the bottom. You should be able to interface it right here on the bottom. And it should be easy enough to use a conveyor that says input allow output. And then it'll input the tool whenever it's available, output it, you send that back to be fixed and sent back in. And you could just have 2 tools that are in rotation, basically. 3 inputs, 1 for fertilizer, 2 maybe. Oh, yeah, that would... Yeah, I can see where you could want to do 3 of them. I still say just do 2 inputs, and then your tool goes in through the controller. I don't think your tool needs to go in through one of these. I say it needs to go in through the controller. And then you got your fluid input for the water. An LV hatch will definitely have room, as by the next update, all machines will only accept 1 stack type per machine. Okay, so you're even doing the buses that way? Or the buses that way? Okay. That's not normal, but I can deal with that. Now, another question. What do you guys think of mixing your fertilizer with water as an option? Where you can either pipe it in here directly, or you can make a fertile water that you can pipe in, and then you don't have to send the fertilizer in. What do you think of that idea? It would be optional. But say the fertilizer is trying to think. Fertilizer is mandatory, but if you use the fertilized water, you get a, say, 10% bonus on its speed. That would give you a reason for setting up the automation to mix the stuff together and pipe it out there. Funny thing is, Trins, your thing with the turbine rotor, you have no problem with that. I've always had a problem with that. I fucking hate that concept. That is one of my biggest pet peeves with any of this shit. With Rotary Craft, with GT5, I hate having to replace that fucking rotor. Even though in GT5 we can disassemble it and put the damn thing right back together and it not cost anything, that drives me more fucking nuts than a fucking maintenance hatch. A maintenance hatch doesn't bug me at all. You know, when I log into the game, I go around, I check each machine or each multi-block, see if it has anything. I fix it, and I go on with the rest of my day. I hate the fact that my fucking rotors have to be changed out. So it's kind of weird which things you agree with and which things I disagree with. Or, you know, you got the idea. Fuck off. Speaking of, since we're about the end of the stream, I want to try something. You guys tell me if this is helpful or harmful. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. So I'm going to turn this on. I turned on a compressor. And it should keep me from peaking when I yell. But I want to make sure that, like, if I cough or I yell, it doesn't make me quiet for a short term after. I have it set to where when it peaks, it hits, but then it's like instantly right back off. What do you mean you can disassemble it? Doesn't it turn into a long rod when it breaks? No, Trins, you take it out before it breaks. And then you disassemble it. You don't allow it to break. And then you disassemble it, reassemble it, you're good to go. Yeah, that's the way it works in GT5, dude. I did it all the fucking time. I got pissed off if we ever forgot to check our fucking thing. Well, remember, damaged tools don't break. They just lose their tip. So they would just lose their tip. And you'd end up with your hull and you put it back. And you repair it back up and you're good to go. You see, there's a recipe for that, which, by the way, Trends, your power unit needs some localization. But you have this recipe right here where you can remake it. When this breaks, it turns into one of these. And you just throw a new fucking tip on it. Just the tip. Although there should be a assembler recipe for this too. Or we can throw it in the assembler to put it back together. That way we can automate the damaged tool being repaired. Why is that? Bear's a damaged tool. I'm not damaged. Oh, speaking of damage, you should have heard Junior earlier today. He's been bitching a lot about his fucked up shoulder. And I had him go out in the living room with me. And I showed him some of the exercises they had me do when I fucked up my shoulder years ago. And he started doing them, and he was cussing my ass. He was not happy. He's like, hey, if it helps, shut the fuck up. I know those exercises suck, but just do them and shut up. I don't know if he's feeling better right now or not. Normally you don't tell the first day. Normally it takes a good week or so of doing it before you Come on, shoot, you prick. Come on, shoot. Yeah, shoot your friend right in the back of the head. There you go. Ow. Prick. Oops. That's a little low. Shit, I don't have any milk. Trins, you're gonna have to get me some milk, because I'm not going anywhere near our village. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, is they're gonna fucking help him out. Why the hell do I hear another one of those assholes? Oh shit, there's two more. I hate when those things don't hit the shield and hit you instead. Alright. Trin's got plenty of shit to get done. I got a little bit of work done today. I'm going to go ahead and bust the hell out of here and go relax a bit. Does my audio sound any different to you guys? How about if I fucking yell? Hey, it didn't go in the red. It only went a little in the red. Could you hear me better after I yelled? Sounds fine? Good. We're leaving it like this. So then I yell, it doesn't peek out on me. Good. Anyways, I'm gonna fuck off. Trin's got plenty of shit to keep him busy. Tomorrow's Thursday. We got Race to Fusion tomorrow. Tamara's not gonna be around. I don't know if Crazy's joining or not. But me and Junior will be here for it. And with it just being me and Junior, the two of us might go quite long. Who knows? But probably not going to do anything tomorrow evening. Because we usually been getting done with new Race to Fusion right around the time I usually start this. And then Friday, we have the SE pack with Ethrin in the morning, afternoon. And then I'm probably going to do some GT6 in the evening because I'm supposed to do GT6. I don't have a video for Friday. I'm supposed to be doing work in GT6 on Friday. But I forgot we got the SE pack, so I'll probably do that and then take a break and do GT6 in the evening. And then hopefully be back here Saturday if Trins gets some work done with the piping issue. We can work on getting all these things piped up. And maybe we'll get this thing hooked up and start making some wood gas and charcoal with it instead of doing the biomass thing right away. Because I should be able to burn that wood gas. Yep. Fuel content 24 per millibucket. So I'll just have to make a gas turbine to burn that in. So we'll get one of those made. That way it can help sustain that. Hopefully he'll get that cover made soon so we can automate this thing on and off. But we need him to get that controller cover working on it, and we need the energy cover so we can detect what's in the battery box. But and then Sunday should be Archipelago again with Crazy and Junior and Tamra. And supposedly she got my science, so I can start researching all the things again. So, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And thanks for your help, Ethrin and XAR, with ideas and shit.